Alright, we are good to go. Hello everyone, good morning. Good morning Saya, good morning Bliss. Good morning Shark, I hope you have a nice day. I think the YouTube chat is connected. I had some issue with the YouTube chat, but I think it is working now. It should be working now, so we should be good to go. Alright, let me check that this is good. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Good morning guys. On this new week, let me get my fan on me because it is hot. Good morning, good morning. I'm going to lower just a little bit the sound of the music. What do you think about my cool cat today? I think the bongo cat is just looking cool today. It's chilling, you know. It's Monday, so new weeks. New weeks. All the bots are joining. Yeah, I had some issue with YouTube to make YouTube work before the stream, but I think it is working now. I think it is working now. So how are you today? How was your weekend? How was your weekend? Normally, okay. I was a bit scared that the YouTube chat was not working, but no, it is working. Just a bit delayed. We got a lot of cleaning down. That's a good things done. That's a good things done. I'm going good. Thank you. Good to see you here, guys. Happy to have you here. Happy to have you here. We're going to play games. So I was watching some video and apparently we missed a safe spot for Satori, guys. We apparently missed something important for the Satori, so it's something I want to start the day with. There's some things I want to check quickly, because apparently there is a safe spot for spell 1, or spell 2, sorry. So I looked at the video, and apparently there is a safe spot. The problem is I need the dialogue, so we need to start here, non-spell 2. Because we need the dialogue to get the safe spot. So let's try to get non-2. Space you, what's up today? And so technically here it is just below the... No. Okay. She's moving too fast, guys. Raimo is moving too fast. What do you want me to do? But apparently there is a safe spot. Guys, so I want to check it quick before we start the day. The problem is, yeah, we need the dialogue to set it up, so oh yeah. So yeah, I'm going to check that quickly. I just want to see if it's worth it to learn it or not. Because the problem with safe spot is... Hello local cat, what's up? You never know if sometimes... Thank you, I hope you have a nice day too. Have a nice Monday. How was your weekend? How was your weekend? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this non-spell. No, I was a bit too low. I need to be a bit higher on screen. We need to be a bit higher on the screen. I am trying to get a safe spot, because that will help a lot if we could safe spot that spell. That will be very good. So let's try here. Where is the position exactly? Hello Faraday, what's up? How are you today? I'm trying to figure some things. Good morning, I hope you have a nice day. I am trying to figure some things. Maybe I will need to rewatch the video. Apparently there is a silly strat for this spell. Let me rewatch the video, exactly the position. Let me rewatch the position exact. No, not the music. Let me rewatch this quickly. So he is right at the base of the P of players, just below. Okay. He's waiting. And at the end of the dialogue, he moved left. Okay. Okay. Just below the P of players. And he moved at the end of the dialogue. I was too slow. I started to move too slow. Oh, we lost the YouTube chat. Yeah, I have some problem with the YouTube chat today. I hope it will come back soon. No, I was too I don't get it. Okay, YouTube is back. Where exactly is standing? Do-do-dum, do-do-do-dum. Let me check. He's just on the top of her hair. Oh, that seems to be a very difficult safe spot to do. I don't know if it's worth it. You know, when safe spots are super difficult to do, I'm not a big fan. Hey Suko, what's up? I hope you have a nice day. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a nice day. Welcome. How was this weekend? How was this weekend? You know, I think we are going to do it the ethical way. I am not liking this safe spot whatsoever. Not I'm happy if you had Oh, we got it! I think we got it. Ah, no. Damn it. I didn't get it. I thought... This is a position. Let me, like... put my mouse on it. You know, guys, let me put my mouse on the position. So we remember. Okay, sorry, you're going to see my mouse for a second. I just put my mouse on the position of the safe spot. Sorry, don't mind my mouse.
Oh my god!
No. Why? I was exactly on my mouse. I don't... you know what? I'm fed up of this safe spot. I'm done. This safe spot is too stupid. We are going to do it... Oh my god! Like, the safe spot is harder than the spell. Like, what the fuck? I hate safe spots that are more difficult to set up than just playing the spell. Like... It's okay, we're just going to play the normal way. It is fine. We are playing ethical. Oh, this safe spot is just too annoying. I only use safe spots if they are easy to use. If the safe spots are just too hard to do, I don't like. I just don't like it. Boom, boom, boom. Dum, chum, 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 chum. We jump 2 times, 1, 2, and we follow the wave. 1, 2, follow the wave. Like this. Between the 2 reds. Yeah, fuck the safe spot. Fuck the safe spot. I picked the worst position ever. Chum chum chum. Chum chum. Between the 2 reds. Oh, too slow. Let's bring the characters. Let's bring... Where is he? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Chum, chum, chum. Let's try our best, guys. Let's try our best. Do 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 do. One, two, follow the lane. 1, 2, follow the lane. This one is tight. I don't like this none. Yeah, it's really damn tight. Here we need to look and where we take the wave. So we want to avoid the position where everything double cross. Like this one. Woo! Oh my god. Can't position my shoot correctly. Because I hate this shoot type! I hate this shoot type so bad! I just can't position my freaking shot correctly because it's so awful. I really hate this shoot type. Oh my god. That's really the worst. That's really the worst. What a pain that we have to play with this one here, but it's not like we have the choice. Not like we have the choice. But I'm happy if everyone had a nice weekend. I'm happy if everyone had a nice weekend. We're going to continue our little grind. We are doing a bit of warm-up first with Satori, and then we will see. I don't know, it will do, I guess the same things as just thinking. She will just think normally again. Oh my god, this is so tight. Second. Long story short, I may have been responsible for the big hotel party. Nice. I hate parties, so not some things I would like to do, but I hope you had some fun. I hate parties. I hate everything that includes seeing people pretty much. Every time, you know, I need to see people pretty much, I hate it. I only like stuff that include not seeing anyone. That's what I like. Everything that include like seeing people in, I don't like. I'm like a palace cat. I hide in my den. I hide in my den. Hey Baduna, what's up today? What's up today? What's up today? What's your Monday? What's your Monday? What's your Monday? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Hello, Mohamed. Hope you have a nice day. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? How are you today? I hope everyone have a nice Monday. I hope everyone have a great Monday and everyone have a nice weekend. That's good to hear. I'm happy if everyone is doing good. I'm happy if everyone is doing good. I mean, if you know, for me, Monday is a day like technically every day is a Monday for me, right? Technically every day is a Monday for me. Since I never stopped. Every day is a Monday. But I like what I do, so I don't mind. I do like what I do. Oh yeah. We even beat up the fanfare of the Guatemalan national football team. That have to be a lot of noise. I don't like noise either, so I'm a boring person. I don't like party. I don't like noise. I don't like drinking. I am a boring person. It's what people always tell me, that I'm a boring person. I was old when I was young. Like when I was like, what you say? I was like 18. I was already like an old person. I didn't like noise. I didn't like party. I didn't like seeing people. I've been old, you know, forever. I born old. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I picked the wrong one. No, because I am super into technology stuff, so I have nothing like... I've been like using technology. I've been living like... Boomers are not like staying on their PC all day long. I am probably the opposite of... Like, I refuse like to do like classic job. I'm totally out of society. My whole life I spend on computers. I think I can't be more away than what a boomer is, actually. I can't be like more different than actually a boomer. Like, I am extremely different. Like I refuse to get into society. Like I refuse the actual society. I never bought in my life. I don't give a care about politics. I don't give a care about anything. Like I'm a Vtuber. Like literally, you know, I can't be more different than what a boomer is. I can't be more different. It's not because you're not social, like, that you're a boomer. Like, I think that this is nothing related. Chum chum chum. Chum 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 chum. Oh, a lot of people love politics. A lot of people like have a passion for that, because they need to bring politics everywhere, even in video games and in social. So some people only live for that. Some people only live for that. Boomers are way more social. That's true. I'm a millennial. Whatever that means. Not sure that really means anything, but technically I am a millennial. Like boomers are everything's literally I hate. Like they are like the exact type of people. I think the word is fucked up because, so for me that's almost an insult, because people with this, like, how to say, mindset are I think the people that are responsible for how the world is right now, how fucked up the world is right now. So, and they are blaming the younger generation for it when they are totally responsible for how fucked up the world is right now. That's a generation that fuck up the world. And they blame, you know, this on younger people. The only time, you know, I see politics is when it shows up in the YouTube stuff, because they put like politics video on the YouTube feed, and I show like the thumbnail. It's all I see. Chum chum chum. Yeah, but they are going to fuck up the world before they are gone. They already started. Like, look what's happening at the moment in the world. They will manage to fuck up the whole world before quitting, so... Yes, like, and look, they are going to destroy the whole world. Because who is responsible for the war right now? It's not young people at the head of the country, guys. Look, you know, like, the average age of government that are actually putting the whole world into war at the moment. It's not young people. It's these freaking boomers that are going to fuck up the whole world before quitting. It's not the young generation that want to fight each other. That is old, you know, generation of people that are still living in the past. So not only like our generation is cooked, but they won't let us alone. They are going to destroy the whole world before quitting. They will destroy the whole world before quitting. But yeah, our generation is really cooked. Is really cooked. And the generation after us. If there is any, because with how it started, maybe there will be no generation after us. With all things, you know, are going right now. It is very possible that there will be no next generation. I have absolutely no trust on the actual dirigent of countries to deal with what's happening right now in a responsible way. They are all like bloodthirsty, like they want fucking war. Like they are all putting oil on the fire rather to try to calm things up. Everyone is just putting more oil on the they want it. They fucking want it, I'm telling you. They want it. They are only waiting for that. They really want it. They are only putting oil on the fire rather to try to calm things down. Hey, I'm not politics. It's not my job. I'm not like president. Like you're asking me question, like I have the answer of this type of stuff. I never ask people to make me president. But when you are politics, it's your job. Like it's not mine job. Like you don't ask, you know, a plumber to do electricity, right? Like it's not my job. I didn't ask to be elected as president. So it's their job to find the answer. That doesn't include the end of the world. Like me, I'm just a citizen. I never ask anyone to vote for me or to put my... I never ask people to put the trust in myself to take the right decision. It's not my job to do this. That's why we elect people, like... Because it's the people who are supposed to be smart enough to know what to do. Like it's for what they are paid for, and they are very well paid for it, so yeah, because they are not people that living in... We are not living in the same world. It's people that are totally... They are living like 100 years ago. They still think they are, you know, living, you know, in the 50s. That's why it's literally like people that are totally disconnected of the actual world and still think they are, you know, like in the 50s or the 40s. And that's awful, like. That's awful, that's awful. Oh no! 4 a.m. We can't get good RNG on this final spell. For one time we get to the final spell, we always get a crap. We always get crap RNG on the finals. For one time we managed to go on the final spell, we always get crap RNG on the tornado. We just did one final spell with a decent RNG, that's all we need. But we're still getting crap RNG on the finals. That's so annoying. Oh my gosh. This spell is a bit terrifying. I just wish people could be more reasonable, but we are getting a really crap RNG on these finals, like oh my god. We can't get one time good RNG on the finals, like without this weird like double crossing things at the center like this. That's so unfortunate. We can't get a single good RNG on the finals. We always get this weird timing with the two like center and the side with a tornado at the same time. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. But trust me, like, I don't wish to die for some, because, you know, some stupid like boomer took stupid decision in their office. Like, they have the world, like, it's terrifying to think that these people have the fate of the world in their hand right now. Because this is the people I trust the less to take the right decision at all. Like, trust me, like, this is the people I trust the less in this world to take the right decision. So it is terrifying to think that our fate is between their hands. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Chum 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 churum chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo. Chum 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 choo. Chum 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 chum. I mean, of course, I worry. Like we are at one step, you know, to literally my country is at a one step to get delayed from the world. Like, of course, I am a bit worried. Like, literally, you know, we have some people threatening to literally delete my country from the world. So, of course, you know, I am worried. Like, I would prefer to not die, you know, for some stupid things like this. Chum chum chum. Choo chum choo choo chum. Chum chum chum. I don't think they're that long to see this disruption. Yeah, that's really fuck up. Like at the moment, that's really fuck up. Of course, like you will be like very, how to say, silly to not worry right now. Like, yes, and we are a very small country. Like we can get like destroyed totally. Like if they want to do it, like there will be nothing left in my country if they want to destroy our country. So because we are super small, like a few bombs and our country is gone. Like, so a few bombs and our country, the whole country is gone. So chum 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 chum. Chum chum chum. So, of course, you know, like, it's pretty normal to be worried, like, when stuff like that are, when you look at the stake, like, we are not talking about, like, how to say, like, something small. We are talking about everything will be gone. Like, there will be nothing left. There will be nothing left, so... Chum chum. Because nobody is going to win. Everyone is going to lose in this story, so there will be no winner. Only loser in this story right now, so... We are like in a situation where you can only lose whatever happens, so... Chum 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 chum. And the worst thing is, like, it's all like government bullshit. Like, we have no, like, how to say, beef whatsoever between people. You see what I mean? Like we have no reason at all to go in war. Like, it's so dumb. Like, all this whole situation is so dumb. Like, we're in a generation of people where, I mean, my generation, nobody have reason to hate each other. Like, we've all been interacting since very young with internet and everything. Like, whatever, in which part of the world you are, like... I'm not consider myself, like, how to say, I don't care about my country. Like, for me, countries are bullshit. Like, we are all together, right? We are all the same. Like, I don't give a fuck about countries. Like, for me, we are all, like, human. Like, I don't care in which country you are. I don't care, like... For me, we are all the same, like... We are all the same. So it's real, like... Like, the nationalism, that's over. Like, we live in the world, we are all connected with each other, like... There is no reason. Yeah, exactly, that the governments that are actually playing with the life of everyone, that have no reason to fight each other, like... Like, why in the hell I would like to fight Russian? Like, I have ton of Russian friends. I played MMO my whole life with Russian people. I have ton of friends that are Russian. Like, why in the hell I would want to fight these people? They are my friends. Like, there are people I never, like... Why, you know? Like, it's so dumb, like... And it's the same, you know, for every part of the world. I played, you know, video games with people from that part of the world. I interact with people. We have no reason to fight whatsoever, right? Like, it is so dumb. It is so dumb, like... Just because the government are just being, like... It's very, like... You know, before, like, let's say 100 years ago, people was not interacting with each other whatsoever. Like, French people was staying with French people, German people was staying with German people. There was not, like, what you say... It's like, there was not, like, interaction. People was, like, super, like, how to say... Like, stuck with each other, you know, you had this, like... But now everyone is, like, connected to each other. Everyone is talking with each other and everything, so... It's... We are not at all in the same world, like... It's totally different now. That's why, like... This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Yeah, globalization, right? Exactly, like... Like, for me, you know, whatever the nationality of the person who talk, I don't care. Like, I'm just talking to the person. Like, I don't care if you're German, if you're, like, Japanese, if you're American, like... For me, we are all the same, like... Like, we are just... Whatever our country, that doesn't matter. Like... We have no reason whatsoever to... We are all connected and everything, like... Yeah, exactly, like, I totally agree, we are all humans, right? And now we are all connected with each other, so... We have even less reason. Because now we know each other, we communicate, we have interaction, we play video games together, we stream together, we are not like all strangers that in the past it could be, right? Let me get the hack. That's why I'm just like, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. Chum 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 chum. Choo-doo-dum, choo-doo-dum, chum chum. And you know what is funny? We are supposed to have, you know, like a big like organization that are supposed to stop war, right? But we never heard about where, you know, this organization we are supposed to, that was supposed to deal, you know, with that. Weirdly enough, you know, it's the moment we need the most and nobody heard about it. Like, they are very quiet at the moment. Like, literally, like, they created an organization to actually, like, their job is to deal with this type of situation, right? And, like, yeah, nobody ever heard about them since war started. It's kind of funny, like... Chum, 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 chum. Chum, chum, chum. Chum. Hello, Jojo. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's kind of funny, like in a few years, people are going to learn in the story how useless this organization has been. It's kind of funny, like people in a few years are going to learn in school or this organization has been totally useless since its creation. Oh, the 1 pixel. The 1 pixel. But yeah, I of course, like, I think everyone is pretty worried at the moment because like I haven't like struggled so much in my life to try, you know, to get through just, you know, for something that stupid to happen. Like I already had, you know, to deal with like the COVID when I was working at the hospital. I already have to deal with enough bullshit in my life, you know. I don't need that on top of the... I think it's okay, we already had to deal with enough bullshit, like... I think nobody wants to do this. What's up, Jojo? I hope you have a nice day. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay, we have 2 minutes left for this boss, so the kill won't be for today. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Chum chum chum. The poor people won't survive nuclear war. Only the rich people will survive. Not the things. It's not like the poor and the average people will survive. It's the people that are extremely rich and have the money like to actually prepare for that will survive. It's not people like me or the average people. We will all be dead. We will all be dead. If this happen. Elon Musk probably will survive. Trump will survive. This type of people will survive. Not the average person. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Chum, 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 chum. Oh my god. Chum 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 chum. No, because New Zealand is with the Commonwealth, right? So that means if UK go to war, New Zealand will go to war too. Because they are in the Commonwealth, right? I think New Zealand is in the Commonwealth. So that means if war get with UK, like New Zealand is going to be bringing to war too. Australia will also. All the peoples are from the Commonwealth, right? Since they are all like linked, allied with Great Britain. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. So, except if you're in an island in the middle of nowhere, or in Antarctica, maybe. Chum 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 chum. But I'm going to be honest, guys. I'm telling you that if this happens, I prefer be dead anyway. Because for the life that is waiting the people after the war, I think I just prefer be dead anyway. If I have to choose, like, living like rats, you know, like that after, like, I think it's better just be done with it quick. Better be done with it quick. It's just so stupid and so sad. You think that something like this happened, like it's... Oh, they are bouncing actually. I never realized that the things are bouncing on the side. It's the first time. Oh my god. We've been doing this spell for quite a while. And I just realized now that the things are bouncing actually. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Chum chum. The thing is, there will be no war. Like, the war will be over at the moment it starts. Like, what's the point? Like, what's the point fighting when you know that nobody can lose? Because everyone with a nuclear weapon can't lose, but they can't win either. So what's the point fighting? There is no point fighting. Like, why would you fight? Like nobody will win. Like, there will be no winner. Everyone will be dead. So why you will even fight? From the start, everything is doomed. You can't have a war between people with big nuclear powers like this. It's impossible. Like, What's the point of fighting when you know that there is no end? Like, you won't win, because if you're about to win, everyone is about to lose, because everything is going to blow up. So that's why there is no reason to fight from the start, because you can't win, you can't lose. Like, we're in a situation where the only result is everyone dying. That's the only, like, result that can happen, is everyone being dead. There will be no winner, there will be no loser. Because we all have the power to just blow up the whole Earth. So yeah, exactly, it's doomed from the start. They are that powerful. They are that powerful. You haven't seen like what the Tsar Bomba is able to do? Like, go look what a Tsar Bomba can do. Literally, you can delete France with 2 bombs. Like two like maximum power bomb is enough to delete my whole country. So literally, like, you need 2 bombs to like literally delete my whole country. That's how powerful nuke are now. Because remember, nuke are 1,000 times more powerful than the World War II nuke. Like, even like the URSS decided to slow down because they got scared. Because when they did like the test, you know, the Tsar Bomba, they reduced the maximum. They had a 100 megaton and they reduced to 50 megaton because the 100 megaton was too scary. And it was like 100 years ago, right? So now imagine with actual 2025 technology. So no, that's like, it is even more powerful than you can imagine. It's even more powerful than you can imagine. You can delete whole countries in a few bombs. Like I said, like with the actual Russian nuclear bomb, 2 is enough to destroy my whole country. With how powerful the Russian atomic bomb are right now. They just need 2 bombs to raise my country from Earth. 1 in the north, 1 in the south, my country is dead. There is nobody alive anymore. Chum chum. That's, you know, how, you know, powerful they are. Like 1 bomb. Like, I don't know if you realize, like, 1 bomb would be enough to raise Texas. And look at the size of the Texas, right? 1 bomb would be enough to mostly kill everyone in Texas. And look how huge Texas is. That's the actual, like, nuclear powers people have in their hand. Or this is like a world-ending powers, like we are talking about at the moment. That's 1,000 times more powerful that people was using during the Second World War on Japan, and people still dying today from the bomb in Japan. Some people still get sick from that time, 100 years later, and it was like 1,000 less powerful than what we have now. So yeah, like everything will be destroyed on hundreds of kilometers. And then that's just, you know, the main explosion. Here you have all the radioactivity that go much further. So that's the end of the, like, that's just, you know, the end of the world, literally. And since everyone has their nuclear weapon hidden in the ocean, in submarine, that nobody will know where they are, so nobody can even stop it, because they don't even know where the nuclear submarine are. So you can get shot by any place in the world, you won't even know where to look at. Like, all the nuclear country have submarine everywhere, just waiting just in case. So there is no stopping it. Once it starts, it's game over. it's just going to be like the chain reaction. Like, that's why it's terrifying. There is no stopping it. Like, once it starts, it's going to snowball until everyone is dead. I think you are totally delusional, guys. If you think like people are not going to fight till the death until everyone is dead, like, you're totally delusional. You're totally delusional. And like I said, even like a bomb on my capital city will destroy half of my country. So like, you really think like people are going to get bombed and let the person who bombs them get away? Like, trust me, if my country get bombed, like, you will have thousands of nuclear bombs going all the way to the person that bombed us. Because of course, like, there will be no like you think people are going to get nuked and be like, ah, okay, fine. Oh, oh yes, we're just going to none. Like, what's going to happen? It's if the first person that send a nuke is going to create a chain reaction that is over. But of course, you know, Bamboo like look like Israel and Iran at the moment. Of course, they know directly who is bombing who. Like if we get a nuke right now in my country, guess who it's going to be? It's not going to be USA that's bombers right now. Like they will know. Like, you have the secret like agency. You have like a spy. You have like everything. Like, of course, like, you will know. Like, are you living in like a business world? Like this is not like this is a real deal. Like, this is not like a if we get nuked, we are going to know like before we get nuked. Like, of course, like, everyone have spy everywhere. Like, everyone will know very well when this happen. Like, if right now Ukraine get nuked, you think people won't know who it came from? Like, like, of course, like, this is war. This is people like know everything. There is information. Like, it's not a freaking video games. Like everyone is terrified at the moment that Russia used the atomic weapon. Everyone is like on the edge right now because they are scared that this happen, because they know what's going to happen if it's happened. So that's why everyone is terrified about that right now. That's why everyone is terrified of the atomic weapon since it exists, pretty much, because they know that there will be no stop until everyone is dead. There will be no stop until everyone is dead. Hello Tochi, what's up? Hope you have a nice day. Chung chung chudum. Chung chung chung. Chudum chudum chung chung. I'm doing okay, I'm doing okay. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Like, for example, me, if there is like a bomb on Paris, I'm dead. I am close enough to Paris to be dead. Even if I am hundreds of kilometers away, I will be dead. My city will be all dead. Even if we are like 200 kilometers away from Paris, like we are all dead. We won't die from the direct explosion, but we will all be dead from the radiation. Where I am, so... Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, who survived was going to be the most unlucky one. That's why it will be nice if we don't end up with that, right? That would be nice if we don't end up with that. Chung 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 chung. Choo-doo-dum, choo-doo-dum, chung chung. And what's something people forget, that some country have weapons even more scary than atomic bomb now. Because some country now, of course you don't hear that, but you have like the bio weapon now. You have the virus. You have the... There is even more scary than atomic bomb now. Look what the COVID did, and it was just a small thing, right? Imagine what people could unleash. Because trust me, there are like a lot of country I have biochemical weapon now. Yeah, but you think people are going to care? You think like it's some if it's the Third World War, people is going to care? People already is doing war crime. People are already doing it. Chum chum. If you really think people are going to stop once it started, you think German had something to care about war crime during Second World War? You think like the Germany, like the Empire, you know, like had something to care about doing war crime during the Second World War? Or it's the same with France in Algeria? No, but if you think people are going to follow the rules, if we are in the World War III, you are totally delusional. Like people will do everything to not die. Yeah, it's only a war crime if you lose, exactly. Like, if you think that people that, if it's the Third World War, are going to give a fuck about the law when it's about survival, like, it's going to be like everything's to survive if this happens. Like, even doing war is a war crime in 2025. Like, nobody should be doing war right now. That's just war itself is like unbelievable in these years. Like already people don't give a care about the law. Like what's happening in Israel and Iran. Look if someone care about the law, what's happening there. They are breaking every single rules already. And do you think they care about it? Like, people laugh at the international rights. Like they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Look how much like punishment Russia got. Do you think Russia care about the punishment they got? That you see, like they don't give a fuck about the law. Like there is in war, there is no law. Like there is only like the winner and the loser. That's all. And that's terrifying because of course people are going to do everything to survive. Like if they have to use the worst stuff possible in the world, they will use to survive. So hello Kappa, congratulations, congratulations. When it's a question of death, life or death, you know, there is no law anymore. Like yeah, exactly. Look, exactly. You're so right. How many, like, look how many Geneva Conventions have been broken in a few years. Like, nobody cares. Like, that's why, you know, that's why, you know, it's going to be the end of everything. Yeah, it's exactly like the... Yeah, exactly, but you know, it's in every country. Like, look, even on my country, what happened during the Algeria war. A French soldier did like disgusting things in Algeria during the Algeria war. Like, there is no clean war. In every war, like, things are disgusting. Like, there is no good people. There is no, like, in war, you know, everything is like just like awful. Like, there is no, like, only like destruction. That's why, you know, this is like so dumb to think that we are getting back into this this type of world. Especially when you hear all the lies and all the bullshit like people are saying, like, or the government saying, or the media saying, like, they are just trying to turn people against each other. Like, look at the moment, like, how many like propaganda you get. That's crazy. They are just trying to turn people against each other. Like, that's disgusting. I'm ashamed to live in this world. Like, I just hope, you know, only things I wish for is peace. I want everyone to be in peace and that all this bullshit stop, like, and that we can just get back at how we were before, when everyone was just getting along. Yeah, exactly that. That's why I just want all this to stop. I just want everything to go back to normal. I just want everything to go back to normal. I won't get into this kind of debate because this is not the right place. Like, this is like a clearly like this is too no, I let's don't get in this type of debate because this is over the limit. Like, I'm okay to talk with actuality, but I refuse to do like conspiracy stuff, or I am okay to talk about the actuality because it is important, but I refuse to go in this type of sterile debate about like for me this is the same level that the earth is flat, that I won't get into this type of debate. When it's touched the actuality and it's something that is very important at the moment, I am okay to talk about it, but I won't go into a sterile debate like this that are totally pointless. Like, chum, chum, chum. Chum, 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 chum. And first I won't be spreading misinformation, so that's why I refuse misinformation spreading on my stream. So let's avoid this type of subject that has nothing, it's nothing related with the actuality, it's nothing related with what's happening now. So I'm only okay when it's about, no, it's not a question like this. It's nothing to do like this. It's just that this is extreme conspiracy stuff that I've never been like. It's exactly like saying the earth is flat. It's the same level of conspiracy. So this is like not okay to. I refuse to spread some misinformation on stuff that are at best conspiracy level stuff. Like I'm still a scientific person, so the problem is no, they are not trolling. That's the problem. It's oh, you know, some people can be, they are not even trolling. If it was just troll, that wouldn't be a problem. That would just be a joke and people will make fun of it. The problem is some people are that stupid. That's the problem. Like, some people are that stupid and are ready to go very far into their stupidity on that. So that's the problem is. Hey Mac, what's up? I hope you have a nice day. Okay, this is the last try, and then we switch fight. We did enough try for today. And I need to get some water, so it's okay, we won't get her today, we'll get her another time. Alright, let's stop for now. I will get some water and we will switch on another fight. Alright, we are back. I have some water. Wow, 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 that's very sparkly water. I thought the bottle was about to explode. Alright. Okay, okay, okay.
Oh my god!
Yes, oh my god. Yes, super sparkly. Okay, there is one boss I didn't want to go for, but we have to... We must start to practice it, so... I guess we are going to do a bit of... Oh yeah, I don't want to do this, but... If we don't practice her, there is no way we can... Oh, no, I put the game in full screen. Oh my god, my whole PC is going to freak out. Yeah, and now I have to restart the game. Yep, never put Touhou, you know, in full screen on an ultra-wide monitor, guys. It's freaking out. It's freaking out. Ultra-wide Touhou. We don't like this. Okay, perfect. Alright, yeah. Let's go for this stupid boss. Okay, first, which characters will be good for Sanyo? Sakuya, I guess. Oh my god, this boss is so toxic. I hate her. But when we have to do it, we have to do it eventually, right? Oh my god, even Sakuya is not killing that fast. Oh my god. Yeah, this non-spell. I mean, PC98 have like Mima, so... Mima is still probably the only like kind of popular characters from this era. I mean, the thing is, at least Touhou characters, a lot of Touhou characters have, how to say, not stupidly complicated outfits, you know. A lot of Touhou characters have some simple outfits, so I think most of the Touhou characters are not too difficult to cosplay, because they have like very simple, how to say, very simple like outfits often. Except some exception like Toyosato Mimi or Byakuren, or... There is a lot of characters that just have a simple outfit. That's great for cosplay, when the outfits are not overly complicated and you need like 1,000 accessories. I think that's very great for cosplay, when you don't have to make 1,000 accessories like... Damn, this is annoying. This boss is really not fun. Wow, she's so low. I need to check if I could find a Clown Piece cosplay. If there is one character I will cosplay, is Clown Piece, so... That's the only two characters I will cosplay. Oh my god. Like, this non-spell is... And I think the... No, I think this one is the worst. I think the blue, if I remember, is the worst one. Oh my god. It's not even static. That's the word. Yeah, if there is one character I'd like to cosplay is Clown Piece. But I guess, you know, Clown Piece outfit have to be pretty expensive, probably. I don't understand this second wave. I don't understand this second wave. Oh my god, this non-spell is... Damn, Sakuya is killing this so fast. That's why we love Sakuya. Yeah, so got my Super Saiyan Sunbeaten. I wish I took a few sewing class when I was in college so I know to make cosplay and stuff. To be honest, I just buy stuff when I do cosplay. I mean, I used to, I was just, not anymore, but... When I was doing cosplay, I was just buying stuff. I think my best cosplay I did was a Guargura cosplay. This one was sick. I went to work with the Guargura outfit. It was for Christmas. The last years I was working at the hospital, I went to work with the Guargura cosplay, and I crossed the whole hospital with my giant shark tail. I was walking through the whole hospital with my, you know, giant, you know. I even took a picture with my pharmacist. Yeah, I walk all the... I crossed because I was in the underground and I had to cross pretty much. I have to cross the whole hospital when I went to the laboratory. So like I remember when I was, because I walk to work like this, and when I was walking, there was like an old guy on my in the street that changed like side of the street to not cross me because I think he thought I was I don't know why, and he just like crossed the street on purpose just before to cross me with my shark outfit. And yeah, and I crossed the whole hospital like this with my big like shark tail, you know, following me. That was pretty funny. It was for Christmas. It was the day of Christmas. I mean the 24th. Yeah, especially it was like 6 AM, right? So when you work, you know, it was night. So it's like 6 AM in the night. You see like a random like with a shark outfit in the street, you know, at 6 AM. Oh my god. And then yeah, I took a picture with my pharmacist in my service when I arrived. My pharmacist was amazing. I loved her. And one of the reasons I quit my job is because she was not our pharmacist anymore. I really like my... He was a very, very nice person. And as a boss, she was amazing. She had full trust in us. She was like totally giving us full like control. She had 100% trust on what we're doing. She were amazing. She were amazing. And I quit my job after like she got someone new to take her job. Her assistant took her job because she got sick and she had to quit for a long time. So her assistant was maybe the most nice person in the whole services. We even went to like do jogging together. We were seeing each other out of the hospital. We were going to do like jogging. We were going to run, you know, after the work together. And she was so nice, one of the nicest person I knew until that day. Until the day she became, they give her, you know, the control of the services. And that day she became the biggest bitch I ever met. That's what power do to people. Like, when she was the assistant, she was adorable, she was so kind. We were like often seeing each other out of work. And the day like she became like because she was the assistant, and when the pharmacist had to stop because of disease, they give the services to the assistant. So the assistant became the pharmacist of the chief. And that day, that was not the same person anymore. She became the biggest bitch ever. And I mostly quit because of her. I quit my job mainly because of her. And I told her, like a few, because we were really not getting along anymore. And so at some point, they brought, you know, like the supervisor, me and her, to discuss in the office, because things were getting very heated between her and me. And I told her, I'm going to quit my job because of you. I told her, I'm going to quit that job. I told her, like, I looked her in the eyes, and they really didn't want me to leave at that time because they were already short on people, and I was a very effective person. And I told her, like, next to my supervisor, like, I'm quitting this job is because of you. You're the reason I'm quitting. Like, because yeah, we were really not getting along anymore. Because she became a total control freak, and oh, that was awful. That was, I never saw that. Like I told you, when she was assistant, she was one of the most sweet person in the services. Yeah. That's some people like this. Like, some people can't handle, how to say, responsibilities. As soon you give them responsibilities and powers, they become like, they go like full like dictator mode. Like, that's why if you want to see the real face of someone, give them powers and see what they do with. That's all you know to see the real face of someone. That's all you see the real face of someone. Chum, chum, chum. Mari, that's her name. Mari. She was not happy this day in the office because I told her, like, and you know, like, I was about to quit anyway, so I didn't care. I didn't give a fuck. Like, I I went all in the desk, in the office that day. Like, I told her everything I had on the heart for a long time. Everything went out. Even my supervisor was shocked. My supervisor that was sitting next to me was shocked when I tell her all the truth about what I think about her and how she managed the service and everything. Like, even my supervisor was like, and my supervisor was a super cool dude. It's funny because he was, he's still his game, and everyone was joking a bit about that, and he was the first to joke about, and he was like super fun. It was super fun. It was so funny, you know, because you know, everyone knew, like, it was not a secret at all. We even knew, like, his boyfriend, right? And everyone was a bit joking about that, and he was like super to say. He was a super fun person, and he loved, you know, to joke about it also. So it was super fun. He was a super cool guy. And that's, to be honest, it's because of him I could quit my job in a good condition, because they didn't want to fire me, and I couldn't quit. You know, we need like to agree, like they need to accept me to quit, like you know, to say fair way, so I could get, you know, like what you say, job, what is the name, job insurance, because if I quitted myself directly, I wouldn't get any insurance, and they didn't want to fire me. So it's thanks to him that he actually, like, what you say, negotiate, so I could leave, you know, they agree on me doing like a fair separation. No. You know that working in a pharmacy, it's big responsibility, and I forgot. Like, I don't have like the knowledge anymore to do this. Like, I haven't worked. Like, my last time working in a pharmacy was in 2018. Since after I was working in hospital and I was doing a totally different job, so I just don't have and you know that medication and everything's evolve very fast. So now I'm totally outdated. I wouldn't be able, you know, like, that's a lot of responsibility. You have to advise people, you have to aid people, you know, you have to advise them medication, you have like to explain stuff to people, you have. I'm totally like, it's a job that evolves so fast that I haven't worked in pharmacy since 2018, because like I was working in chemotherapy lab. It's very different than pharmacy job. I wouldn't be able, like, I don't have the knowledge or the, what you say. You know that when you work in the pharmacy, you need to know every single like medication, right? And their effect, their counterindication, for what they are used for. You need to have like this is years to learn everything. Right now I am, that's been like 7 years. I don't remember, maybe I remember like the basic stuff, but I don't have the knowledge or the competency to, you know, that's a lot of responsibilities. You have it's a job. You have a lot of responsibility with people's health, so it's your job to see if something is wrong with their medication. It's your job to verify that the doctor didn't, like, that the medicine haven't done any mistake. You have a lot of responsibility that right now I wouldn't be able to handle. Especially that I'm so outdated. I don't know the new medication, I don't know the new rules. Hello Dark Client, what's up? I hope you have a nice day, welcome to the stream. We got some good practice on Satori, and now we are doing some Sanyo. And the problem with pharmacy technician in my country, it's a job where you have a lot of responsibility, but you don't have the pay that go with the responsibility. That's the thing. Good luck. Good luck for the... Good luck for the practice. Good luck for the practice. Type A is the best character if you ever need it. Type A is meta characters. There is pretty much two strategy. Like there are some people that going for the auto bomb. Laser, good luck. Good luck then. Good luck, good luck. Type A is like the best from very far. So yeah, if you pick another one, you will have more trouble. If you play B, you should probably play the auto bomb strat, so you can get big hyper much. Because the good thing is you can use the auto bomb to like stack hyper much without losing your hyper much. So that's cool. Oh, that's something difficult to learn. I wish you best of luck with that. I wish you best of luck. Kanji easier than Kana? I didn't look more. Yeah, because you troubled me for a second because you have like 1,000 kanji to learn, so maybe more. I think maybe I know like the Japanese school have a number of kanji they learn by years. Maybe you should try to look at this and try to look what they are learning the first years. Because I know I have a friend that is pretty good in Japanese, and he did like this. He found like because every year they learn a certain amount of kanji, like when they start to learn how to write, and he took that and he learned this, like the first year's kanji, then the second year's kanji. But me, I really suck at learning language, so. Ah, I pinned the wrong message. It's my fault. Pff, doesn't matter. I don't even know if I can find the... Just pinned the wrong one. Look, now it's the right one that is pinned. Thank you for telling me. Hello, Silver. Hello, Silver, what's up? I'm good, thank you. We are... Okay, I need to get my chat back on time now. I'm good, thank you. We are trying to learn this pretty nasty stuff, but Oh, this is so nasty. This is so nasty. I'm running a Minecraft on German table language. No, I only know English, and I didn't even learn English. Like, I never learned English. Just like been using it pretty much. Dum, dum, dum. I don't understand why the second wave is so much harder. Like, it should be the same things. It should be the same things. I really don't like this boss. I really don't like this boss. Choo-doo-doom, choo-choo, choo-doo-doo-doom. I mean, they have normal hitbox. Dodonpachi have a much like the Dodonpachi side eye audio have much bigger hitbox than Touhou. You have a huge hitbox in side eye audio. I think it's a 7x7 pixel. Touhou has some reasonable hitbox compared a lot of cave games. Like, except if you play in expert mode, where you have the small box, but if you play the normal mode, like the Dodonpachi hitbox is very big. Chum chum. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Mushime in expert mode, you have the small box. You have the pixel mode in ultra mode, but not in the... Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Like, the side-eye audio hitbox is huge. Like, that's one of the problems. That's why, by the way, people are forced when they do Ibashi. In Bashi, they always play expert mode for the small hitbox, because in Bashi is totally impossible with the big box. So when people go for the Inbashi, they are forced to play expert mode. So they get, because it's the same Ibashi and Inbashi in expert mode or not. Ibashi is the same, I mean the TLB is the same in expert mode or not. And people are forced to play the expert mode, so they get the small hitbox for the TLB. They are forced to play the expert mode. You have a lot of people who bat in Bachi, but not in a run. In a run, yeah, there is only one person that have the run. Like the full run. Chum chum chum. Chum chum chum. Jamer will get it. He already cleared multiple times in Bashi in practice, so I wouldn't be surprised if Jamer will get it. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Chum 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 chum. Chum. Yes, you need to know pretty much know me snowbomb the whole game, get the derby. In at least 3 stage if I remember, or it is a 5 stage, I don't remember. I know maybe it's Ibashi that is 3 stage. But the Nomi snowbomb is insane though, but you need all your life when you get to Inbashi anyway, so. I mean, Inbashi is supposed to be like the final boss of Cave, so since it's the final boss of the final Cave game, so she's a bit the TLB of the TLB, technically, since Ibashi is like the normal TLB of the game. Inbashi is like the TLB of the TLB, technically. And I beat them in Xbox 360 version, and I'm happy with that. We had to beat both of them. Like, at the end of the Xbox 360, you have Hachi, Ibashi, Inbashi to beat. That was funny. Hardest final boss I ever did, by the way. That was insane. That was insane. Yeah, Xbox 360 you need a PC that is a bit strong. The problem if I mean, the good things with the Xbox 360, it has like the slowdown emulated that the MAM version doesn't have, so. If at least like Cave didn't shut down the side IOJO ROM that's been using for a long time with MAM. Cave are a bit annoying. Like, they try to kill some ROM, but they don't want to release their game on Steam. But they are like not a very. As much I like their game, I don't like this company much. I'm going to be honest. They are not. They are a very Nintendo-like company. I'm not. I like their game. I don't like their. Direction. I have much bigger respect for Zone as a game maker than Cave. I'm going to be honest. Like. They try to be annoying on copyright stuff for games that are 30 years old. Like, you know that, by the way, that's the reason they don't want to put their game on Steam, because they say they don't want their game to be pirated. Like, they are scared that if they do PC version, they will get pirated. Like, come on, like, you're fucking shmups that are 30 years old. Like. That's so dumb. Like I said, I like their game. I don't like their company at all. Hey Charlie, by the way, what's up? Especially when you see all they do now is garbage mobile game. Like, I don't have much respect for this company anymore. Like, when you see that all they do now is garbage mobile games, yeah, I'm not like, I like their games, they're all game, but that's all. The same way I found that Nintendo does some good games, but I hate the company itself. I am a bit in the same situation. I like the games, but yeah, I don't like the company at all. I think they are a bit the same mentality, to be honest. They have the same mentality. Which one? Lost World? The gacha one? The gacha? I want nuggets. Oh my god, this boss is so annoying. I don't know, I never played it. I don't really like gacha games. But do you know that Cave did a Touhou game, by the way? But the game is only available in Japan. Actually, Cave did a mobile Touhou games. Horizontal shooters. Actually, Cave did a Touhou game. Mobile one. But it's only available in Japan. But if you look on their Wikipedia, you can find the title. But yeah, I do not play gacha game. I don't like gacha game. This boss is really awful. we are talking, but this boss is really awful. This boss is really awful. What is... There is one good Touhou game on mobile where there is like all... You can play all the spell cards from the official games adapted from mobile. It is Phantom Memory, or what is the name of this Touhou game? I have it on my phone, but I just don't like play with phone. But there is one Touhou game that is free where you have like all the spell cards from the official Touhou games. I think it is. I'm going to tell you the name because I have it on my phone. It is called. It is called called Phantom Bullet. Phantom Bullet. Like, if you want a good Touhou game on mobile, you can check Phantom Bullet. But that's a shmup, actually. The problem is I hate playing with mobile controls here. I just like hate playing with tactile stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't even know how people manage to play with tactile controls, but... sorry. Need to drink. I'm not going to lie, this boss is pretty bad. This boss is pretty bad, guys. This boss is pretty bad. Maybe we're going to do some Sakuya. Yeah, this boss is so not fun. Choo-doo-toom, choo-doo-toom. Choo-doom. Choo-doo-doom, choo-doom, choo-doom. Yes, I can't manage to do it. I tried a bit. I played all the spell card in normal, and I can't like do I just can't like in normal. I guess it's fine, but past normal difficulty I can't do it on the touchscreen. And you're just not accurate. That's it's just not accurate when you try to move, like. Sometimes for some reason what you say, it's jumping. Plus the screen is small, yes. That's also something, because I have a side Daifukatsu on not Daifukatsu. I have Dodonpachi on phone. The first Dodonpachi. And same, the screen is just too small. I don't see well. I have the first Dodonpachi on phone, but yeah, the screen, and there is some input lag also, so. Not the best part ever. Not the best part ever. I think we are just going to do a bit of Sakuya to finish the day. This boss is just not fun at all. iPhone 6. Do you know that when I was in high school, the first iPhone was the phone that was trending like crazy? I remember, like, when I was in high school, it was the time of the first iPhone. And yeah, that was the rich kid at the iPhone. That was like the phone of the rich kid when I was in high school. It's kind of funny. What is the actual iPhone? iPhone 13, 15? I don't even know now. But yeah, it was the first iPhone that was trending when I was in high school. Chum, 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 chum. You know that I didn't get a phone, my first phone. I was 16, I think, when I got my first phone. And it was a pretty basic stuff. My first smartphone was I was what, 22, I think, when I got my first smartphone. And it was a very small Samsung, I remember. I was like something like 22 or 23. Yeah, that was a very small Samsung. And then I always had Samsung since. Because I just got used to that and I kept. But it's very rare that I change my phone. Like, I think I have the phone I have right now for like 4 years or 5 years. Like, my only reason if I change if my phone is broken, probably. And even like if I have warranty, I will make the warranty work. But like otherwise, I keep my phone to the desk because I barely use my phone. The reality is that I'm all day long on PC. So what do you want me to do on phone? Like, except when I am in my bed at night, I use a bit my phone sometimes. But during the day, like I'm all day long on my PC, so why I would be on my phone, right? That's the thing is, yeah, why would I use a phone? The only timing I use one is when I'm in my bed, pretty much. I use it to watch a video or use Discord. Philips phone. When I was a kid, I mean, when I was a teenager, you have like two gang. You had the Raspberry gang and you had the iPhone gang. I remember. That was the two gang at that time when I was in high school. What was a Raspberry or iPhone? Is the Raspberry even still does like a phone now? I don't know. The Raspberry was cool with the full keyboard on it. It was one of the rare like phone with a full keyboard on it. Because usually the phone before that you had like these old things when you had to push multiple times to write. I had my first phone at that. But the Raspberry was like, yeah, you had that cool like keyboard on it. And the iPhone was a tactile, so it was like the keyboard versus the tactile stuff. You know, my first phone, it was, you know, the one you like shot in two parts and you clip it. You know, you could like close it like this and you could like that was my first phone. That was something like this, a Samsung. It was like closed and you could like open it. I remember. I had this when I was in high school, when I was 16. But we were not playing on phone at this time, we were playing on our calculator, guys. We were playing like the SimCity, we were playing Wolfenstein, we were playing... we had a ton of game on our calculator. Chum, 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 chum. It was totally sick at this time to have game on calculators. Oh, she's donkey. She's donkey. Choo-doo-choo-doo-choo. We had also all our cheat on the calculator because at that time, what to say, it was very usual that you had your full stuff on your calculators. Nobody cared. I remember, you know, it was so fun because during the high school diploma, during the math test, I had like the guy that was the people that watch, you know, that check that nobody is cheating or everything, and he was sitting right next to me, and I literally have my calculator with my full math, you know, lesson on my calculator, just you know, next to him, and he was watching me, you know, because it was not illegal, it was allowed. At this time, you could bring anything you want on your calculator, right? And he was next to me, and I had my calculator with all like the math stuff on it, and he was just watching me, you know. And that was so funny because I was feeling a bit, it was a bit awkward, right? Because I know like he was watching, you know, that I was looking at my calculator, you know, answer on it. And I think it has to be pretty awkward for him because he couldn't do anything about it because it was not forbidden at that time. It was still in this gray time where it were... I now know that it's forbidden, but at my time it was still in this gray area where there was no rules about doing that. And so he was sitting next to me and he was watching me in my calculator, you know, with all my answer on my calculator, and I was like, That was so funny. I remember that was very awkward. No, because the thing, they knew everyone was doing it. It was not a secret. Like, the teachers and everyone, they are not stupid. They knew very well that people were using that. That's why it's been forbidden later on, but at my time, it was still in this gray area where it was tolerated. It was tolerated. They didn't like it, but at that time they didn't took any. It was still in this gray area. By the way, that's why this calculator was forbidden in college after. These big like scientific calculators. As soon as I got to college, I had to get rid of it because they didn't want it. It was forbidden to use them. You had to use a simple calculator where you couldn't code anything in. They didn't want like any calculator you could code stuff in. So that was a shame. I was sad when I got to university and I realized that we couldn't use our calculator anyway. That was sad. That was sad. That was sad. When I did my pharmacy technician diploma, actually, something was really dumb. Is we were not allowed to use calculator at all. They wanted us to do like manual like like what the fuck, that was so stupid. They didn't want us to use calculator at all. Chum chum. Chum 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 chum. Churu churu chum. But yeah, I remember that was on high school. We were spending like so much time like writing everything in the calculator. That was taking us more time than actually learning the stuff. Yes, you are. We don't have a lot of people chatting too much. Thank you, have a nice day. That was nice to have you here, chat. It was fun to chat. Have a nice day. I was in the bad bit at school. We don't even have calculator. Nobody can afford one. You know, when I was in high school, these calculators were very expensive. Like, it was costing $100. I remember it was very expensive calculator. It was costing like $100, even more. I think my misdirect are not great, but I'm tired of this boss. Let's do something else. Oh yo. This is yeah, that's my motivation. It was the only time I was pretty good at school. It was during my second and last years of high school. It was the 2 years I was a very good student. Because it's pretty much the 2 years I kinda cared about school. Before that, I was not caring too much. I was a very good student during my second and last years of school. I wouldn't be any close to be good enough. Like, you need someone like Alan, like you need someone at the level of Alan to be teacher or something like this. It's not me with 1 year of practice that I will be able to teach anyone. I don't even know it myself, so I still need like someone to teach me stuff, so I think it's people that have been playing for like at least 5-6 years, even more, like Jamers, like Alan, like Yatsu. This type of people will be great to teach. Me, I'm still a very novice. I'm still very novice. I am novice plus, something like this for the moment. I am mostly novice plus. The one things I could teach is probably biology or something like this, because, or chemistry, because that's the stuff I am good at. But maybe like I could be like a biology teacher or something like this, but I don't think I will have the patience to teach young people that don't care about what you're teaching them, right? I was when I was in first years and second years of university, I was in an association that was helping like young people with homework, and every week, like twice a week, I was going to have you ever had steroids are very like common, guys, you know. You probably already got steroids and you don't even know. Like, it's used in like cortisone steroid, right? And you use cortisone in like steroid, like it's a very large category of stuff, right? Like, I'm pretty sure every one of you already used steroid at least once in your life. Like you have a lot like of called like anti-inflammatory that are steroids. No, because you don't get this. You don't get this. First, it's forbidden in my country, and people who get that, they don't get it from regular pharmacy. Because the use of steroid for sport is forbidden in my country. It's forbidden in my country, so. That's why even when you're sick, you need to be very careful when you're an athlete, because there is a lot of regular medication that use steroids, and if you have anti-dopage like controls, if you were sick and you took this medication, you can get positive through controls. That's why you need to be very careful when you're sick and you're an athlete with the medication you take, because that can make you positive to anti-dopage stuff, because you use like some medication. Ah, come on. Come on, come on, come on. You know, one time it was kind of funny because, you know, when you are in pharmacy, you deliver like stupeffiant, right? Like fentanyl and things like this. And one time I was doing a delivery. Oh, I think I never told you that. I was still a student and I was working like half time to a pharmacy. And I was doing delivery. And I was doing delivery to a guy. We were delivering fentanyl for, you know, like pain, like it's like morphine for people in big pain. And I was still student, so I was just doing like delivery. And one time I went, you know, to do the delivery with like a full bag, but like the bag was big. It was big like this, right? Because fentanyl, you only have a little bit in each tab. So when someone need to take a lot for pain, you need to bring sometime like 10-20 bucks of fentanyl. And I have, you know, like I have like the freaking like bag. It was in a paper bag that was huge. I was holding it like this. And when I was doing and I was just walking, you know, with my bag. And when I was walking, you know, I was doing the delivery, I crossed police. And I was with my bag full of fentanyl, you know, and I was just young, you know, I was like 20 I was, you know, and I was with my bag full of fentanyl. Because, you know, fentanyl is a stupeffiant. It's totally forbidden to it's like a stupeffiant, right? And I was with my bag, so I was carrying my bag, you know, with like, you know, you could see the box, you know, on the top. And I crossed the police. And they look at me with huge eyes, you know, they were like, it is a painkiller. It's morphine. It's morphine. It's just like morphine. It's painkiller. And it's very used when people are in big pain. It's used it's very common use. It's for people in big pain. But yeah, it's something that is pretty like, it's like people use that as drug, like illegally, right? And I remember I was with my big bag full of fentanyl. And then the police, they look at me and they look at the bag and they were like, what the fuck? And me, I was like, me, I was not even thinking, you know, I was just doing my delivery, you know. And the police guys, they stop me, they look at me and with my bag, you know, and they ask me, but where are you going like this? And you know, I'd say, I'm doing a delivery, you know, but just like if I was a drug dealer, you know, I do my delivery and I, you know, I was not even thinking, you know, and then, you know, I had to explain that, no, but I am a pharmacy technician, I'm doing, I had to show the ordonnance because I had in the bag, you know, I had the medical prescription. I had to show the medical prescription, and no, I am from the pharmacy on the other side of the street. When I told that to my pharmacist, she was laughing because when I came back from the delivery, I told to my pharmacist what happened, and she was like, she was like laughing, like, but me, you know, I didn't even realize because yeah, I was carrying like, I don't know, like maybe 15 bucks of fentanyl on me like this. Like, and it's totally forbidden. It's a drug. Like, it's considered as stupeffiant, right? Hey, Vicnut. What's up, Vicnut? And me, I was just doing that because I was so used. I was doing all the delivery of the pharmacy, so I was just doing my job. And yeah, you know, I had the medical prescription and everything. After I was more careful when I was like doing delivery. I was closing the bag. But yeah, because me, you know, I didn't even understood at the start why you know they were looking at me like this. Like I was like, hey, hello, like I say hello, like, and me, you know, I was just no, hello, like, and they were like looking at me with huge eyes. And it took me so long to realize, you know, why I was feeling after I fell down, but it was pretty funny. Nice, congratulations, Viknet. Congratulations. How are you today? How are you? Yeah, we were just like chatting pretty much. We did some Sanyo and we did some. What do we did first? I don't even remember what we did first. Satori. We did some Satori. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, that was I remember these days. That was pretty fun. I mean, I don't know if it was that fun, but yeah, it was pretty awkward. That was pretty awkward. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a lot of things happen, you know, in the when you work in a pharmacy, you have a lot of things that happen. But yeah, technically I am, and I was not really allowed to even carry that because I was student at this time, so because only like pharmacists and pharmacy technicians are allowed to deal with that, have that on them. I was not even pharmacy technician at that time. I was still a student, so technically I was not even allowed to do delivery on this. But yeah, I just say I was working at the pharmacy, so I didn't say I was a student or anything. I just said, no, I work at the pharmacy. Look at the medical prescription. I'm just doing a delivery for them. Because yeah, technically, like only students are not supposed to touch with stupefacient stuff.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you don't need much to overdose. Fentanyl is like 100 times more powerful than morphine, so... Hey Tochi! What's up? What's up? But yeah, we had someone at the pharmacy that had a very like hardcore operation, and they had to stay with morphine for like months. Like they were like stuck using like, and a lot like that was every like 2 weeks they were coming back and we had to deliver them. Looking at some fumo. But yeah, a lot of like medication sadly are often used for what you say not the right reason. So then it's you get a lot of control and everything because yeah, they are not joking with that when you have to give like stupefacient. You have a lot of control and a lot of you have a very big inventory to keep. You need to count exactly how many you give. You need to keep track every time you deliver some, every time you receive some. You have a book pretty much, and everything in the books need to fit what you have in reality. Like when you have a control, like if in the book it's written that you're supposed to have, I don't know, like 17 pills of in the counter, they are going to count every pills. And if you don't have 17 pills, you're in trouble. So because that's why you need to stay, every time you receive some, you need to write in a book how many you got, and not how many box, how many like pills. So if a box have like 10 pills, you need to write exactly how many pills you are supposed to have in the armory, and you need to keep them under lock. So you need a key to open. It's like a chest. You need to keep the stupefacient in the chest, and yeah, every time you deliver some, you need to write exactly how many pills you delivered, and you need to write in the book. And yeah, if you have a control, they're going to check every single medication you got, and the numbers need to fit exactly what you have written in the book, or you're in trouble. And since I was the one that was doing like the reception of the medication, and I was doing the delivery and everything, I was me, the student that was actually like, normally it was forbidden, by the way. Normally even the pharmacy technician are not allowed, but they do it. But technically it's only the pharmacist that is supposed to write in the book. Then you can, like, the pharmacy technician can like do the delivery, or can like fill the medical, like when they have the medical prescription, gives the medication to the patient. But that technically normally it's the pharmacist that is supposed to write in the book everything normally. But in reality it's the person that do the reception, or the person that gives the medication that write in the book, or that's just more complicated otherwise. It's just more complicated otherwise. And you need to keep this book for years. I think it was like 15 years or something like this. They need to keep it. They need to keep it in archive. You have the methadone also. That's the medication you give for people that are quitting heroin. So they get methadone. So that's the same. You need to give them, like, what you say. You need to deliver the methadone. Hello Rin, what's up? Hope you have a nice day. Yeah, we did more Satori, we did a bit of Sanyo, and now we are doing some Sakuya. Good to see you, Rin. What's up? Good to see you. Wow, that was a nasty wall here. Good to see you, good to see you. How are you today? How are you? Yeah, I'm switching very often boss. It's for the stream pretty much. Like, I try to not stay too long on the boss because I think it's boring for the stream. So we often do like 1 hour and then we switch to keep it a bit more interesting for the stream. Because if I was only focusing on one boss until we get it, I think it will be boring for the stream, so I try to switch often. It will be more effective to only focus on one boss until we get it, but I feel that it wouldn't be very entertaining for the stream. So I prefer to switch every hour. We do like 1 hour of try, and if we don't get it, we switch boss. It's only for to make it more interesting for the stream. One miss. We got one miss. That's a PB on Killing Dolls. That's a PB. 4 seconds on the timer. That was sad. 4 seconds on the timer. The Killing Dolls, the Killing Dolls. Yeah, but Killing Dolls is extremely difficult, so it is not how to say. It is pretty normal to get a lot of lose on Killing Dolls, so it is not like how to say a bigger. It's a spell that even people who do like LNN and stuff struggle with, so there is no shame on losing on a spell like Killing Dolls. And also, you know, like sometimes Killing Dolls can just mess you up by changing direction of the knife in a way that you have no chance. Like sometimes like the switch of direction can literally put a knife inside your characters if you are unlucky, so that's a problem. Wow. Oh my god, that wasn't a key here. Yes. Chum. We are getting better on Non 1. Non 2 is still very rough. We are definitely getting better on Non 1 though. We are definitely getting better on Non 1. Hey, where do I go? Technically, I feel like Marisa A will be a bit better, but I feel more, what you say? I feel pretty, what you say? More confident with Marisa B. I mean, a lot of stage 5 boss are not that long. Even Orin was like 3 minutes. Yeah, the Christmas tree. I prefer Marisa B. The problem is Marisa B, to get full damage you need to shotgun. What you don't need with Marisa A, she gets full damage from long range. Oh my god. She's caging me so hard. What? Oh my god. That was nasty. The thing is, Reimu B have the same problem. She needs to shotgun to get full damage, so there is no much difference. Like, it's both characters that need. The thing is, at least Marisa B has better damage than Reimu on long range. Reimu B only has good damage on short range. That's why Marisa B is more polyvalent, more versatile. Because if you can't shotgun, even like yeah, Reimu B is really meh. Wow, I didn't see this this bubble coming. To Hello and Radoto, what's up? Thank you so much for the resub. 10 months. Thank you so much. How are you today? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How are you? How are you? Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. 10 months. Almost a year. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How are you? How are you? How are you? Nice, congratulations, congratulations. I hope you had some fun. I hope you have some fun. To playing the game, the video games. The best Monster Hunter games. Not like some recent game. Not like some recent game. But I'm good, thank you. Good to see you. Oh my god. We continue our little series of trying to beat every boss. So we are trying some Sakuya right now, but it is not going well at the moment. We haven't passed none to a single time for the moment today. We haven't passed none to a single time. But except that, today I'm feeling better because I slept last night. I stood for like 72 hours with no sleep. I thought I was dying. Like yesterday, I thought I would die. I thought it was over yesterday. It's like 72 hours with no sleep. At my age, that's not reasonable. But I just couldn't sleep with the heat. That was awful. It was too hot. But yeah, I stood 3 days without sleep. That was... Imagine 31 years old without, and not sleeping for 3 days. I thought I was done for. I thought it was over. Now we have a break until Wednesday. Temperature dropped now. So, but the temperature are going to get hell again Wednesday, so... All right. Okay. Yes, we tried the upper stretch, but at the end of the day, it was not working well for me. That's why I decided to go back at the bottom. because Alan told me this strat, and we tried it and I was not feeling good with it. It was giving me more trouble than good. The spell is very easy if we are not unlucky, so I just like, if we get unlucky and we get cornered by the bubble, I just reset. Because we tried like oh fuck. I pressed the bomb by mistake. And I was not feeling good with it. I was not feeling good with it. So I decided to just go back at the bottom, and also I lose like ton of damage. That's why I decided to just do stay at the bottom, and if we get unlucky, we get unlucky, and we just restart. If it was in a full run, doing like the safest strat would be better, but since here if we die we just reset and we can retry again and again. I am not like what you say. If we get unlucky we just reset. Okay, thank you for stopping by. Have a nice day at work, Suko. Thank you for stopping by. Ah, come on, the 1 pixel. I thought she was about to die. The 1 pixel, the 1 pixel. Oh, double KO, no! Oh la 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 la, I'm so unlucky. 1 pixel, no double KO. Oh yeah. Oh, 1 pixel again. Oh my god, we are so cursed. Just die. Oh, I don't like this. Oh my god. Oh, I was totally like walled here. I was totally walled. Nice. I should have raised the damage. It's my fault. I could have killed. I took the risk for no reason because I could have killed if I didn't chicken out. I died because I chicken out. I died because... Hey Muhammad, what's up? I could have just stayed in front of her and kill. I just chicken out. Oh, there is so many bubbles here. Where? Left side? This time we don't chicken out. Maybe I should have. Oh, too much. Too much, too much. Too much, too much, too much. It's kind of funny because for me non-free is like... Oh my god, yes. Non-free is like so freaking hard. I feel like non-1 is the only one I start to get a bit better on. If he doesn't wall me, of course. If he doesn't wall me. Because we disturb her work. She was just cleaning the room and we just arrive and put a mess. And put a mess. Imagine you're cleaning the wall-like mansion and a silly witch is just making everything dirty again. I would be mad too. I would be mad too. Chung, chung, chung. Oh my god, that was such a hard wave. Oh my god. Hey, oh, come on, we are getting some serious non-2. We are getting some serious non-2. But yeah, I think eventually where it's going to work. If I could cap non-2 a bit more often, that would be nice. Because then second spell is not too bad. And I'm not very good at non-free. So it would be nice if we could get more often to non-free. Because we have very few practice on non-free. Because it's just so rare that we get there. It's so rare that we get to non-free. Ah, she's already on the corner here. What is nice, actually. It's better when she's on the corner Oh my god, I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. Oh, the knife in between. She's not, what to say, the most annoying boss, at least. She's at least not the most annoying boss ever, so... Oh my god. Okay, let me drink. Hey, we have a rainbow I missed, by the way. We have a Ringo redeem that I missed. Ringo. Let me see. It's so rare that we have a redeem now that I'm not focusing too much about it, so I often miss them. It was a time, if you remember, I needed like to stop people using the redeem because people was spamming the redeem all the time, and I was forced, you know, to like put cooldown and everything. And now it's so rare that I kind of miss them when they happen. I kind of like miss them when they happen now. Alright, here we go. We missed the Ringo. Also, the thing is, they are showing on the Twitch chat, and I'm not, I don't have the Twitch chat anymore. That's the problem. The redeem are not showing up in my, what to say. Before, yeah, I was only looking at the Twitch chat and the redeem was showing up on the Twitch chat. But no, like I have my, I have like a merge chat that show YouTube and Twitch together. Wow, well, this cage, that was beautiful. No, almost nobody uses the redeem anymore. I don't think Smoku is in the list anymore. Maybe she's still... she might be out. I did a lot of cleaning because I had no more space for reading. So I did a lot of cleaning, so I removed like a lot of low quality model. I kept all the model with a better quality. I think it's like Moku has been removed because she was one with the low quality low quality model, like Yukari, like there is a few ones that got removed. Oh, but can I stop being walled? Like, oh my god. Like, I'm getting walled after wall after wall on non-2. But this redeem are how to say, they are going to are going to remove them because they are almost not used anymore and they fill all my redeem slots. Like I had to redeem, like I have to remove one when I wanted to add the sound effect already, and I will need to remove, how to say, I will need to remove more when I want to add new stuff. So, and since they are almost not used anymore, they are going to remove them when I will start to add new stuff. And I just like switch myself now. I'm just like, it's okay. I'm just picking the model I want to use because it's very rare that people use them now, and they fill up my wall list. Yeah, but a reading for what? The thing is, you need like something for it, right? Like the thing is, I could add a reading for 1,000,000 points, but to ask to give what in exchange? See what I mean? I have no things to give in exchange for this number for a big amount of points. Also, I am, how to say, I am thinking more and more to only focus on YouTube and kinda give up on Twitch, but I'm not sure yet. But I'm really thinking about making a full switch onto YouTube. Yes, I'm thinking because Twitch have been very underperforming recently, and Twitch is holding me back on the quality of the stream. I am bottleneck. I could stream in 4K right now if I was just on YouTube, but I'm bottlenecked by Twitch that forced me to stream with very low bitrate, because you have no limit on YouTube. You can stream in 4K if you want to stream in 4K, but when you multi-stream, you can't like have a different bitrate on 2 different platforms. So I am really bottlenecked by Twitch, and the Twitch channel is been like, we have a negative growth on Twitch, guys. I'm losing more followers each month than we win followers on Twitch. So my Twitch channel have been very dead, and yeah, like I said, we are losing more followers than we get followers on the Twitch channel, so each month. So that's why I'm really considering like give up on Twitch and only focus on YouTube. So I could make much higher quality stream. I could make much higher quality stream, and because right now I'm getting a bit annoyed to be bottlenecked by the how to say, the platform. I have a negative growth at the moment, so like with the Twitch channel being as dead it's been like recently. But I'm thinking about it. It is not how to say, it is not done, but I'm really thinking about it. Really like committed 100% on YouTube. I need to get some water. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was struggling to get some cold water. The only things I like more about Twitch is the emote. The things is I can add emote on YouTube. Like, I already started to add some emote on YouTube. The thing, guys, is it's been 4 years I'm on Twitch. I have 800 followers, right? In 1 year on YouTube, we did 2,100 subs. So obviously my channel is growing much more on YouTube than it's ever did on Twitch. And yeah, Twitch at the moment is also Twitch, it's a platform that, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you're a big YouTuber, you can get a lot of emotes because it depends of how many membership you have. More you have membership, more you get slots for your emote.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. But they are, you know, making a beta to stream in 2K on Twitch. So pretty much I wait for that. Like, the problem is I really think it's going to be partner only. I really feel like the new 2K things is going to be like a partner only thing. If like they give the 2K streaming for everyone, that's perfect. I will just stream in 2K on both platforms. But I think if they limit it to like partner, or if it's like super limited or something like this, it's what I am waiting on at the moment, to be honest, because it's in beta for some people at the moment, the 2K stream on Twitch. But I have the feeling it's going to be partner only. I don't know why I have this feeling that I could stream in 8K if I... I have 1,000 megabytes of upload, guys. I could literally stream on 8K on 2 streams at the same time if I wanted. I have a monster upload. I have 1,000... I could like do multiple 8K stream right now. I could do multiple 8K stream at the moment. I have a monster upload. My upload is... It's just like a monster. Hello Crab, what's up? So yes, I could... That's why I'm really bottlenecked by Twitch. I am very bottlenecked by Twitch. I am totally bottlenecked by the 8,000. You know, I'm already cheating on Twitch. I'm on yes, on Touhou. It's Touhou, you know, often makes the stream very blurry because of the low bitrate. When you have a lot of bullets and you have a lot happening, often the stream become blurry because of the low bitrate. On Bullet L and Shmup, you need a big bitrate to get to stay to not have the stream becoming a blurry mess when there is a lot of bullets. Nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, but bitrate and resolution are linked together. More you have a high resolution, more bitrate you need to have. It is linked together. It is linked together. And the problem on Twitch, you're officially limited at 6,000. What is normally not even enough for 1080p. Because normally to get a stable 1080p, you need like 12,000 of bitrate. So even for 180p, Twitch doesn't give enough bitrate. Because you need something like 11,000, 12,000 to get a stable like bitrate for 1080p. So normally on Twitch, the optimal resolution is 720p with the bitrate Twitch allow. So that's very, very low in 2025. I'm cheating right now. I am in 8,000 bitrate. That's the maximum Twitch still work with. But normally, the maximum is 6,000. But you can push to 8,000 before making Twitch crash. So that's why especially it's very visible when you look at game with very fast gameplay like FPS. Like FPS, like when stuff go fast and everything's becomes super blurry. Like if you look at a FPS game, fast gameplay FPS, as soon you get like fast action and stuff, the stream become all blurry because we don't have enough bitrate on Twitch. The problem is more bitrate you stream, more money you cost to Twitch, pretty much. That's why Twitch doesn't don't want to give people more bitrate, because every time you stream on Twitch, they have to pay for your bitrate, pretty much. So if you stream with higher bitrate, you cost them more money. YouTube don't care because it's Google, and Google have unlimited money. So YouTube don't really care because it's Google. But Twitch, Amazon is a lot more like skittish on spending the money on people. And also YouTube, what you say, they want to steal people from Twitch. Their goal is to make their platform more attractive for streamer. You quit Twitch and come on YouTube. So that's why they give more advantage to make people want to stream on YouTube. It's the same with Kick. Like they give a lot of advantage to streamer to make people want to do the switch from Twitch to Kick or YouTube. The thing is Twitch is still the platform with the most visibility for streamers, so it is the platform with the most visibility for streamers, so chum chum. Oh, they are doing X. That's such a dumb name. I'm sorry, but I really thought it's a very dumb name. I don't know like why they decided to switch name, because this name is very dumb. Yeah, I don't worry. But to be honest, it's always sounds silly to me. It's always sounds silly. I don't know if you watch, I heard a lot about like a few months ago, oh damn it, I almost fell from my chair. Everyone was talking about how Blue Sky is amazing, Blue Sky is going to kill X, and have you seen all the drama on Blue Sky now? Blue Sky became even more toxic than X. There's like a ton of drama, people are like super extremist, and on Blue Sky, like that's that's so funny because it was supposed to be like the nice and friendly and super like open place where, and now it became even worse than it. With their list, you didn't heard about the list of blue skies? Like they make lists to instantly like ban, like I mean block everyone who follows someone else. So now you have the blue sky list. So they make lists that you can register, like, and it's going to auto block everyone that follow one particular person. So if someone like follow, I don't know, like, let's imagine someone follow me and there is a list against me. If you sign the list, everyone who is going to follow me, you're going to automatically block them. Exactly. Yeah, and it's how it works. So they have the list like this that block automatically everyone that follow one person. Chung chung chung. Chung chung. Yeah, but the thing is, Twitter always been garbage, and they pretty much assume it, right? That's the thing, is X or Twitter, whatever, you know, it is a garbage platform, but it's very assumed. Blue Sky is, how to say, was created saying that, yeah, this is like peaceful, that's for only nice people, like it's not toxic whatsoever. So that's the thing, is Twitter never hides that they are garbage and toxic. So it's very assumed, right? That's the things. But when it comes from a platform that was meant to be like the peace place, the peaceful place, right? For because the problem is not Twitter, it's the people. And people, you know, whatever you are, you have bad people, you see what I mean? Like, the place doesn't matter, because it's not the place the problem, it's the people. The people just move to a place to another. So you can't run away. You just can't run away, because the problem is not the platform, it's the people. It's the same, you know, with video games. Like, do you remember, you know, like, I remember, you know, when the WoW Classic was released, everyone was saying, oh my god, that's so good. Wow, finally we will get rid of all the toxic people. The toxic people will stay on the retail, and WoW Classic is going to be like this peaceful game with everyone is nice and chill, and WoW Classic is the most toxic MMO ever. Like, that's the place where you are the most toxic people ever. It is like rotten to the core now. Not the problem is not the game, the people. So you can do what you want, like, that's the problem, that's the problem. You can't stop people to join something, right? And as soon you have a place that have enough people, there is you're going to have toxic people. Like, it's impossible that on a social media or a game or whatever that have a big number of people, it is impossible that you avoid toxic people. That's impossible. But this is sad, but it's a reality. This is a reality. Oh, I think my chat crashed. No, I think we're back. But I'm not using Twitter at all anymore. I never really used it. But before I was posting my stream. But now I don't even bother. I totally gave up. I don't like the platform. I think it's just not worth my time. And now we have the Discord. I just post the stream when we start stream on the Discord. I think that's good enough like this. I think that's good enough like this. I never liked Twitter anyway. It's a platform I never used. It's a platform I never used. I mainly only use Twitch, YouTube. I was using TikTok last year, but same, I don't post anything there anymore since I stopped doing short content. Yeah, Discord is fine. Discord is really fine. I never got banned from a social media. I got banned from Final Fantasy XIV a few times, but I never got banned from... It's the only video game that got banned, by the way. Hello, boy. That's the only video games I got banned in my life, because Final Fantasy XIV is a bit, how to say... It's a totalitarian regime there. You get banned for pretty much anything. What's up, boy? I hope you have a nice day. So I got banned 2 times on Final Fantasy XIV. It's kind of funny because that's the only place I've ever been banned, pretty much. I've never been banned from another video games or social media or anything. I like Discord, but I'm confused. I guess, you know, it can be a bit complicating at the start, but once you get used to it, it is pretty okay. But yeah, at the start, I was a bit confused with Discord too. Welcome back, Enradoto. I got banned a few times from games. Yeah, the only game I got banned is Final Fantasy XIV. I got banned 2 times by Final Fantasy XIV. I got banned 2 times. For very stupid things. For very stupid things. I can't tell you because I'm going to. That's some very stupid thing. Especially the second one. That's very dumb. That's very dumb. And you know that 10 years ago, even more, I was very good at the game. I got banned from Minecraft server a lot. But yeah, no, the only game I got banned is Final Fantasy XIV 2 times. Doom, 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 doom. I don't think I've been ever banned from Discord. The thing is, I'm not very joining Discord server anyway, so. Doom, doom, doom. Or if I join them, I never talk on them. It's only because I need some things. It's only because I need something also, or something like that. There is something that when I was a kid, I got banned from the church, guys. Does that count? When I was a kid, I got banned from the church. Does that count as a ban? I don't know. Is that count? You know, I got banned from the church. Yeah, because when I was a kid, I came from a very how to say, Catholic village. Like because I can't really tell the name of the village because that will kinda dox me because it's pretty close from my city, but it was a small village pretty much that is extremely Catholic. Like everyone, like even the name of the village is related like to religion, and pretty much there is a massive church, an abbey in the village, and pretty much everything is around it. So you know, you have the catechism and things like this. And when you're a kid, every Sunday you need to be like you see these kids that are at the mess, like that you know, you are with the priest and everything, then you do the mess, and you have like the kid with a white dress, and like all the kids in my village, I was I was doing that, right? And and you know, at the mess, you're supposed to eat these like little bread things, you know, like you drink the wine and you eat this little like you see the little like round things you eat at the mess. And the thing is, when I was a kid, I was a devil. I was stubborn as fuck. I was not listening anything. And the priest and the monk were already like very pissed off with me because I was at the catechism, I was not listening everything. I was super stubborn. I was putting the mess every time, and same, you know, at that. And one day with one of my friends when I was a kid, we stole these things like you eat at the mess, like the little bread things. We went, you know, in the back store and we stole all they had like, you know, pack with these things, you know, and we stole them all. And there's a priest who was so fed up with me that he actually called my parents, and we went to see the priest with my parents, and yeah, I got banned from getting at the mess. I was not allowed in the church anymore the Sunday because they couldn't like deal with me anymore. They couldn't deal with me anymore, so I got banned from the church when I was a kid. I got literally banned from the church. Start the body of Chris. And I got banned from. I was like 8 years old, 9 years old, something like this. I was a monster. And you know, like my parents got a lot of troubles because of that. Because in this village, you know, that people were not joking with religion. Like my parents got a lot of trouble because of that. Because yeah, in this village, like you were not joking with that. We were not joking with that. That was serious, you know. That was serious. So yeah, I got banned from catechism and getting at the church. I know one time, I remember, because the person that I mean, I shouldn't be proud of this because that's not good, but I remember we made, you know, the person in charge of us at the catechism cry one day. We were so like unbearable that we made the person that was in charge to teach us, like, we made her cry because we were so like unbearable. Technically I got banned from school, so, but only for a few days. I got banned from school, so. Yeah, I started to calm down when I arrived in high school. It is the moment I became I matured a little bit. The thing is, when I was very young, my parents divorced when I was like 9 or 10, and I was living with my mother, and my mother didn't give a fuck. She didn't care at all. So I could do like whatever. My mother like didn't give a fuck. So like at school I was very annoying. I was getting in trouble all the time. But yeah, my mother really didn't care, so yeah, I could pretty much do whatever I wanted. So And you know actually what brought me a bit in the right path was a teacher I had in when I get to the high school, because there is one teacher that I was very close when I was in high school, and it's really the person that motivates me to be more serious and to take care, to be more like what you say, to be more serious. The thing is, I never did like a real delinquent things. I never like. It's always been like what you say, like silly children stuff, right? It's never been like I never burned car. I mean, technically, I never stole, but I help people to stole, so doesn't count. I was an accomplice, but technically, I never stole myself. Like I never did like big I never did very like big like things, right? And I was in a very small village in the countryside, so the thing is, yes, I was very troublesome. I was a very troublesome. I mean, you can see how stubborn I am. And the thing is, I never change. I always been like stubborn like a donkey. And at school, the same as school or in life in general. And you heard some people stop, but never got too much trouble. Only had the cop call me once. One time I went to the cop. Do you know that I could have been a cop right now? After I failed my medicine university, I didn't know what to do. And I went to pass, you know, the exam to become a cop. But I failed the sport. I finished first at because the first part was like a test, like you with a question, like math, French and things like that. And I finished first on because everyone that was coming here was mostly people who quit school very early. Like, it's very rare that someone come from the university to so the level of question were it was for middle school, like for people who never went to high school pretty much, or quit high school very early. So after like university, for me it was like really like super easy. So yeah, I finished first at the exam of and then I failed at the, because after I you know, I wanted to become a doctor when I was a kid, when I was young. And when I failed, I was so confused. I didn't know what to do, and I needed to do something of my life, right? So I did a lot of stuff. I spent 1 year in computer tech university. I spent 2 years in chemistry university, and nothing's worked for me. And one day I saw on internet that the police was recruiting, that the police was doing like recruitment, and I was like, let's try it. You know, I need to find something to, just because I needed to find something to do of my life at that time. So I was like, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Because I didn't know what to do. And yeah, so I went to Lyon, so it's a big city in France, to pass, you know, the exam. And I got the exam easily. And then I need to come back for the sport exam. And I got eliminated at the first sport test, actually. Because the sport test was, if you failed, you were directly eliminated, even if you were like first on the exam. And I got eliminated at the sport test. But yeah, if I was good in sport, I will be a cop right now, guys. I would be a cop. So after that, I failed a cop. And after that, I went back to university in pharmacy. I went back in university for pharmacy until I got my diploma in pharmacy. No, when I'm telling you, like the sport test was insane hard because I remember I had this big guy next to me. He was like super. He was a footballer. He was doing football in a club. He was like super tall, super fit, really the sport guy, right? And he failed too. So even for guys that are good at sport and girls that are good at sport, because it was pretty much 50-50, 50% guy, 50% girl. It was half, I would say. But even, you know, for this type of very sport guys, even it failed too. So the sport test is very hard. Even for someone that is like very fit and athletic. So someone that is like, that don't do sport like much like me, I will have no chance. Yeah, so after that, I worked a little bit. You know what is funny? Is I worked a little bit in a pharmacy after that as I was not in pharmacy school yet. And I worked, you know, just like to help, like doing delivery, to like doing like the order and things like this. And when I was working there, it's where I got motivated to go back in university for becoming pharmacy technician. And from that I got back to school, and I stood to the university for some time. I got my pharmacy technician diploma, and everything for now being a streamer on Twitch and YouTube. All this story to be where I am right now. And dying against Sakuya right now. I'm not working in pharmacy anymore, so I haven't worked in pharmacy since 2018. My last time in pharmacy. But the thing is, like, why, you know, I went to pharmacy technician, because you had to pay, because when you do pharmacy technician, you are like in what you say, you work in a pharmacy half time and you are half time at the university. So it's like so you get paid during your study. And I really needed that because I was broke. I didn't have any money to go back into studio or anything. So what motivated me, also at that time I was in a relationship with someone, and we had like for project to get together and things like this. So I really need to get money, because at that time the person was still living in Sweden and they were supposed to come in France. So I really needed to get some money to make some money, right? So that study was, I could go at the university and work at the same time, part-time at the pharmacy, so I could get money at the same time. So it's also where I got the motivation from, to go back at school and to get this diploma. But it's never been, like, what you say, a real like choice because I wanted it. It was more because it was convenient at that time. So you know what is, you want to know the fun part? So pretty much I did that because the person I was in a relationship at the moment. So that's what how to say. That was a bit part of my motivation, right? I needed a job. I needed to get money because we had projects and everything. We had projects. So the reason, technically, I went back to school and I you know, I was doing, because that was really hard. Like, I was doing like 50 hours every week between the work at the pharmacy and because the school, that was we had like, the school didn't care that we were like half of the time at work. Like we had like a very big like that was very difficult school-wise. So it was like you work like 8 hours a day at the pharmacy, and then you come back and you got like the whole like evening and a big part of the night to work for the school. So I was like, that was like really hard, I remember. And you know like you want to know the funny part? The person I was living in, because the person came in France and everything, actually broke up with me 6 months before my final exam. So let's say that the 6 final months I was not very motivated. I was not really motivated. Like literally, like they broke up with me 6 months before the final exam. That was I still got but I did nothing for the 6 last months. Like I remember my main teacher was very worried about me. Because literally the 6 last months, I was a zombie. I was getting to school, I was not doing my homework, I was not listening anything, so I was just sitting here. But since I work very well during the whole, like, even if I didn't like, how to say, if I didn't know things the last 6 months, I still managed to get my diploma. But my teacher was very worried about me. My main teacher. She was a nice person. She was a nice person. She was very worried the last 6 months. Oh my god. But yes, that was pretty fuck up. That was pretty fuck up. And you know what is fun? I mean, it's not funny, but like, I literally saved the life of the person I was with, like literally, like a few, like a year before, like literally, like when the person was still in Sweden, they got like very sick after surgery, and at that time, you know, I was during my study and everything, and how to say, in Sweden, the doctor doesn't have much of a good reputation. Apparently, it's not like an amazing place for healthcare. And she came back from surgery, and that was terrible, like pain, like super, like big symptom or everything. And I was like, no, you need to go to the emergency, or you can't stay like this. And so they go to the emergency, they found nothing. Like they come back and no, but it's nothing. They say it's because of the surgery, it's normal, it's painful because of the surgery. And I was like, no, it's not the surgery. I know exactly what they had. And I was like, you go back to the ER and you tell them I have this, because I knew exactly what it was. Like literally, like I knew exactly what it was. I was sure at 200%. And I was like, you go back to the emergency and you tell them that you have this. And guess what? And they never want. It was like, no, like they tell me that it's fine, it's just the surgery, I need to sleep. And I was, no, you don't sleep, you go back there and you tell them you have that. And they went there. They did the test, and guess what? Exactly what they had. And if they didn't come back at the emergency, they would have lost pretty much their whole intestine, pretty much. So literally, like that was like so fucked up. And trust me, the year after, when they broke up with me and told me like very nasty things I was like, I should have let you die. Like, it was the only thing I was thinking. Like, I should have fucking let you die. Like, imagine, like, sometimes people are, because you don't realize so horrible things they told me. Like, I was the worst thing that happened in their life, and they regret so much that they ever made me, you know, when I was, how to say, working my ass off so they could come in front. I was like really working my ass off, you know, for it. And the day they broke up with me, like 6 months before my final test. And you know the worst things? They didn't even wear, how to say, what's brave enough to tell me in front, because it was during like it was in December, and always in December they were going back in Sweden to celebrate Christmas with their mother. And so they went back to Sweden like every years, and then they broke up when they were from some Sweden, like telling me like they didn't even like tell me in front. Like I was like, what? I was like, that was so shocked. I remember it was in 2017. Yeah, it was in 2017, and I was so shocked. I remember I was so shocked. Because we've been together for 3 years, and for 1 year we lived together. Like we've been in long distance relationship for like 2 years, and the last years they come in front and we live together. In the room I'm still right now, by the way. I'm still living in the same room. I'm still living in the same room pretty much. I still have their stuff somewhere. That was fuck up. That was fuck up. And that was someone I met on Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. That was someone I met on Final Fantasy XIV. That we were playing together, and then we started to chat and things like this, and we end up together. That was pretty fuck up. But yeah, some people are very, like, you know, when you do everything for them, and they just treat you the one day like you are like a monster and everything. Like, I was shocked. Like, I was shocked. I was really shocked, because I really worked hard to make things work at my level. And you know what is, I was like doing everything. I was paying for everything when they had a job where they were getting much more money than me. They were teacher. They were teacher in for little kid, like what is like when, you know, for a very little kid. They were a teacher, and they was getting a much better pay than me. And I was trying, I was still like paying everything and stuff like that. That was really fuck up. That was really fuck up. And you know what? I don't even care anymore. Like, I think I've been played a lot. I think I've been played a lot. And now I don't even care. I was younger, I was like pretty naive. The person was a bit older, and they pretty much knew I was very young and I was a bit like naive and everything. So they did make me spend a lot of money for them. And I found they were never, how to say, honest. I've been pretty much used like yeah, I was young, I was thinking I was doing something good. I think I was helping, I think I was like But in reality, like, they had... Yeah, that was you know, one time they came in France and they told me that, oh, I lost my credit card, that's a shame, and I was like, oh, it's okay, don't worry, I'm going to pay. And I end up paying for everything. Like, I was like very blind, you know. And yeah, and that's why I'm not even mad, because I think it's my fault. I have been like stupid, and yeah, like, I think I was like naive and a bit stupid. I fall for it, so it was a bit my fault. And the thing is, at the end of the day, I have no things to how to say. Of course, I'm not an easy person to live with, because I'm very stubborn and I have a very strong, like, how to say, personality. But I never did anything like, how to say, I never did anything like against that person, right? Of course we like argue sometime, but I never did like, I always did my best to make things work. And I never did anything against that person. Never. Even like after we broke up, like, I just took it. And I just took it and was okay. And I was like pretty sad for some time, but at the end of the day, when I realized like, also it was a time I was starting to be, how to say, I was less like, you know, I was pretty pissed off a little bit, because they were living in my place, they were doing nothing, they were not working, they were staying home, they was using my PC to play, of course, I mean, and everything. I was studying, I was working, and I was doing like pretty much, and I kinda asked, you know, the person like to help me at home, because they was doing nothing, like literally. They were staying home all day, playing on my computer and everything. Me, I was working at the pharmacy, studying for my diploma and everything, and they didn't clean, they didn't want to do food, they just like stay home doing nothing, just playing the PC, playing PC, you know. And sometimes I was annoyed. I was like, I work all day, I pay for everything, like, and you just stay home and you do nothing. I was like, you can help me at least, like, I don't know, you could at least clean the place. Like, I just have one room, so it's not like a big work, you know. I don't know, you could make food, you could. And at the end I was getting a bit pissed off, like, when they were doing nothing. I was getting a bit pissed off. But I never been mean or anything, but yeah, like. And then, you know, they were complaining that we will never like doing anything. Like, I was fucking broke. Like, I was already paying everything. I was getting $600 per month from my half-time job. Welcome back, Enradoto. And yeah, like, I was getting very stressed for my exam. And yeah, I was a bit on the nerve at the end, right? Yeah, when I started to stop, like, say yes at everything, and I started like to be like, come on, you need to do some things. Like, a few months later, they broke up with me. I don't think that was unfair to ask at least the person to help at home, right? But pretty much, they came in France. It was free holiday. They were living here, I was paying for everything, I was working. They were doing like nothing at home, and then they were complaining that why we don't go out more often, why we don't go to the restaurant. Because I have the fucking rent to pay and the fucking food and... That's and I was like, oh my god. That was really annoying, that was really annoying. And you know, and when I've done that, and then when they broke up, they tell you that you're the worst thing that happened in their life. And everything, then treat you like you're a monster or something. It's like, oh my god, like, are you kidding me? I have been working my ass off for the 3 last years. So you can come in front, so you can just stay here. Because technically, they were supposed to learn French. The excuse was they needed to, because to get their, you know, to be able to work as a teacher in France, like because there was teacher in Sweden, they needed to learn French. Because you need to have like a French exam to validate your diploma. But so the thing that they were staying home to learn French technically, but they never even try. They never even try to learn French. Like 1 year later, they were still like not talking any French at all. Because that's why, you know, they were staying at home, because technically they were supposed to study French, so they can get a French diploma, so they can teach in France, because their diploma needed like a French things to be validated in France. So yeah, but in 1 year they didn't learn anything. They didn't learn anything. But it's okay, you know, it was my fault, like, you know, it was my fault, it was my fault. I was too, like, naive. I was too naive. I was like, what, 21, 22? When we met? I think I was like 21. And I was like really naive. I was like really naive. And you know what? If you want, you know what is fun? It's after that, like, I went in an even more toxic relationship for 1 year. Like, it was a guy. Like, I was like, it was, you know, a bit after. It was like, what, a year after I broke up with my long relationship. And this guy was, oh my god, he was the most toxic person I met in my life. But I was so, like, how to say, at that time of my life, I was like so, like, how to say, I didn't even care. I was like, oh my god, this guy was that was something. But we never lived together. It was just a long distance relationship. And this guy was like, you know that literally he faked his death. Like, one day, you know, I received a message. Literally he faked to be dead. Like it was his sister that that sent a message and things like this, and he was drunk. And like a few like weeks later, I got a message like, I'm sorry, I was drunk, I didn't know what I have done. It was a German guy. It was a German guy. It was a German guy. And I remember we played together. So, and he was so toxic with people. And you know what is fun? We were playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I needed to play bad on purpose because he was getting mad I was playing better than him. So I was playing bad on purpose. So it could be like it could like I was like on purpose. I remember like I was playing bad on purpose, so he was not getting mad because I was better than him. The thing is, I played Final Fantasy XIV for like 10 years, right? So I was not like very good, but I was like a normal player when you play for so long, like, and he was getting pissed off because I was beating him on the DPS, and I had a DPS meter at the time he didn't have, and you know, every time we were doing something he was asking me to send like the DPS stuff, and I was like, I had to cheat, like I had to change like the picture and stuff like that, so he could actually be first on the DPS list. So he was not getting mad. So I was sending like fake like parts. Oh my god. But yeah, that was like he broke up with me like 10 times. Like when he was mad, he was blocking me everywhere. He was like getting mad, like kicking me out and blocking me everywhere, and a few days later he was coming back. Like, sorry, I was drunk. I did play MMO recently. I did play Fantasy Star Online a few, but I only played for like 2 weeks. But no, I don't really play MMO like before. I didn't play. I still do runs on MMO sometimes, but it's more a few months. Like, I played WoW Classic a few months ago. I did like two months on WoW Classic. I don't play MMO regularly now. I just do runs sometimes, like a few weeks or a month or an MMO. And you know what was funny? Like, on Final Fantasy XIV, you can marry people. And me, I found this cringe. I'm going to be honest. Like marrying, like doing wedding in video games, I'm sorry, but I found this super cringe. And I did it one time with the person I was in relationship like at first, but I really hated it. That was so fucking cringe. And so that German guy, you know, he really wanted like to do the wedding in the game, and me, I was like, no, I'm done with this bullshit. I don't want to do this. One day, like, yeah, okay, it's fine. So he kicked me and he said me, yeah, if you don't want to marry me, I will find someone else to marry. And he like blocked me on Discord. And then he came back a few days after. But at this point, that was such, you know, such a sketch that I don't know, I was not even caring. That was happening like twice a week, pretty much. So that's the person that probably blocked me the most ever, I think. Until the day I got fed up and I blocked him, and the day I blocked him, you know, that was over, because me, you know, I'm not coming back. Yeah, we're talking about someone I was here with. But yeah, this person was, yeah, like I said, that was the most toxic person. Also, you know, he was rage quitting, like if in a dungeon he was dying, poof, he was mad, he was rage quitting. That was like, I was wondering for all you were dealing with that. No, I got, you know, at that time, it was a time of my life. I was very, how to say, I was just like going through. I didn't care about anything. I had no goal. I had no... So, you know, like I said, and at that time, I was like, it's better than nothing. You see what I mean? Now I totally different. I don't think this at all. But at that time, for me, it was like, yeah, it's better than nothing, right? Now I'm just like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore. It was at the time, you know, I was still caring. Now I am... No, I'm just like, I don't care. Also, in the meantime, I met Saya, with my best friend now, and Saya, you know, has been helping me a lot to keep my life on track. Like, he's been a very, very good friend, and he kept me on track, you know, a lot this last year. So I have in real life, I have two big friends. I have Saya, and I have another person that I know for 12 years, and that's the two person in my life that really like carry me every time, you know, I was very bad in my life and I was at the lowest. It's the two person that always like kept me like, what you say, kept me on track pretty much. Misato and Saya. Yeah, Saya did help me a lot. Like, that's the difference between true friends and people you think that are friends, because like it's a two person that even when I was, you know, to say at my lowest, and I can be quite a bitch when I am not going well, and the two person that never like how to say give up on me pretty much, because I can be quite a bitch when I am sometime. Chum chum. So that the two friends that never like I mean, they could have. I'm telling you, like they really could have like kick me away, to be honest, because I am not an easy person to handle every day. But that's the difference between true friend and a lot of people. That's the difference with true friend and a lot of people. The thing is, I am a very impulsive person, and I'm really like, what to say, I can be pretty hard sometimes. I am a very like I'm very like impulsive and very direct, so I don't like, what you say, I talk first and I think after, you see? So sometimes I can say some stuff that are a bit rough, because I'm just a very impulsive person. I talk first and I think after. I have no time to think. Sakuya is pissing me off. Yeah, I am. I already been in trouble because of that. I am, what to say, extremely honest. Too much honest. I am too much honest for normal social interaction. Chum, chum, chum. And the thing is, like I said, like, I am a self-made person. Like, pretty much as soon I got like 10 years old, I never got like education out of, how to say, school. So I'm a very self-made person, so I'm not very socially, how to say, yeah, I had a very like limited parents education, right? Because like I said, when I was, you know, younger, like before 10, but after, when my parents divorced and I was staying at my mother's house, I was like totally, how to say, I was doing my own stuff. Like, my mother was not even staying the weekend, she was leaving the weekend, so I was home alone the weekend. She never cared about what I was doing at school. She never cared about... So I have a very limited, like, what you say, parental example, right? So I am a very self-made person. When I was 14, I was in boarding school. So I was living at school. So from 14 to 18, I mean 15 to 18. And then when I got 18, I went into a student room. So I've been living alone since I'm pretty much, yeah, 14, right? I started to live by myself pretty much since I was 14. That's feeling more often after I get punched. Yeah, that's the thing, is I can't keep quiet, so... You know, I just can't keep quiet. So, I'm going to say it anyway. I'm going to say it anyway. That's why I don't make friends easily. And I don't have, like, much friend. I know it is kind of funny because I am a very calm and quiet person. But when someone pisses me off, I become a dragon. I turn like a, you know, like Mr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde or something like this. Like, I'm a super calm and quiet person, but when someone pisses me off, I'm becoming a dragon. But you know, I'm like my father. My father is like this. You know, my father tried to kill me one day, like literally. When I was a kid, like I was like what, 6 years old or 5 years old. We went to the beach with my parents, so it was during summer holidays, and I was like throwing sand at everyone on the beach. I said I was the devil when I was a kid. I was throwing sand at everyone and I was making like a scene, and my father grabbed me and tried to drown me in the sea, actually. It's just like my father is like, he's like super calm and say nothing, but when it's too much, he totally become like her, and he tried to drown me in the sea. It's my mother, we had to stop him to drown me, actually. I totally made him like switch. And you know, because my father was a bit old when he got me, he was already 50 years old. So it was like 55 or something like this at that time, and yeah, I totally like I was such like a monster when I was a kid that he totally like he tried to drown me in the sea. Yeah, I was a very difficult child. I was a very difficult child. Yeah, you used to tell the tale. You know, also I have a scar on my foot, on my left foot, and it's like a big scar. And I tell to everyone that I fought with a shark. It's my, you know, because sometimes, you know, I have this big scar on my, yeah, I like to tell like, hey, it was a shark bite. it's my lie. I tell people, yeah, I got bitten. I fight with a shark. Because in reality, I just cut myself in a lake. Because in my in the city, in the village, I was living when I was a kid. We had like a lake. Then with my school friend, we were always all the summer. We were like at the lake, and I cut my foot, but big cut, like huge cut with at the lake, and it's really looking like a shark bite me. So I said that I got bitten by a shark on my left foot. It's the only scar I have, technically. Oh my god, she's really annoying with this nun. But yeah, I had a very silly childhood. Like, we did a lot of silly stuff. Like when my friend were stealing alcohol in the like supermarket for campings. We were doing campings with my friends, and they were getting totally drunk. That was we were like what, 13? Oh my god, they were drunk like I didn't get hurt that much, to be honest. I got like this scar on my foot, but it was not even like what you say, it was very silly. But the problem is, I have this, it's not hemophilia, it's another like blood disease that makes that when I bleed like forever. Like when I cut myself, I start to bleed like a river, and I can bleed for hours. I can bleed for hours when I start to what do you say? It's 18. It's 18. Yeah, and I remember I was bleeding like crazy. I was bleeding like crazy. It is 18. You can't buy alcohol before 18. You can't buy alcohol before 18. But yeah, it was like the camping. I remember that was not good to see. They were like drunk, but oh my god. I was one of the only person that was not drinking alcohol. I was one of the only person that was not drinking alcohol. You know, I didn't like with alcohol. I never liked the fact that you're not in control of what you do. And that's something that always scared me. That something will happen when I don't know what I'm doing, or I don't even remember. It's something that I don't like at all. That's why I never drank, because I always been scared of that. Just not knowing what you do. Yeah, but when they did, you know, this type of camping, it was to get wasted. Like, they were drunk, and you know, when you're a kid, you don't need a lot to get drunk. when you're like 13 or 14. You don't need that much to get drunk. But yeah, it was like really bad. And you know, we had that lake where I cut my foot, and we were camping near the lake pretty much. And sometimes they were totally drunk and they were going to like swim in the lake. That was terrifying. And I was the only person not drunk, and I was like, what I do if someone is like drowning? Like that was terrifying, because I was always thinking, what the fuck I do if it's not like I'm a small person, I'm very small. It's not like I'm going to pull someone out of the water if they drown. I remember that was stressful. That was stressful. That's why at some point I said I don't want to join anymore. I just don't want. I was like, I'm done. It's not fun. It's not fun. I don't want. I don't want to join that anymore. And you know, they got mad when I say that. They were like, oh, you think you're too good for us? No, and I had one good friend at that time, and he got mad at me at that time. Because I didn't want to join anymore, and I was saying, no, I'm not interested because all you do is get drunk. And they were like, hey, you think you're too good for us? No, no. Hello, Destiny. Like me and cousins will go out on the sea and splash around 20 fun. Yeah, here I'm very far from the ocean, so all we had was a lake. All we had was a lake. But you know, sometimes I think about all these people, like all these when I was like in secondary school and things like this, like I wonder what they become. What they became. I wonder what they became. Because I lost contact pretty early with them, because like I said, I was just not interested in too much in that kind of stuff. I was not interested. And then, you know, when I was in high school, I was a bit tagged as the not fun person because I didn't like to party. I was not drinking alcohol. I was actually more focused on it's when I started to get focused on my study, actually, high school. It's when I really started to get involved into studying, into like... I was not, like, how to say, interested much about partying, drinking, like... I had two things in my life, music and study at this time. I was playing music, and I was like studying pretty much. Everything else I was not that that's why I was a bit tagged like the boring person. I was tagged a bit like the boring person. I had one time in my life I did party and stuff. It was pretty much the 2018. It was the only years I was really doing party and stuff. And 2019, that 2 years. That was the 2 years I was very unreasonable. I did a lot of stupid stuff. I was like, oh my god, I forgot to miss it. That was the 2 years I did a lot of stupid stuff. And then the COVID happened. And since the COVID, I mostly like calmed down and stood and just do my little life. Like I had these years I was going out every week, I was doing a lot of stuff, I was smoking, but after that, since COVID pretty much, the COVID, like what you say, stopped a bit everything, so. And since I never went back, I just never went back to that. Totally waltz. Pum 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 pum. Me, you know, I was, what to say, I was working at the hospital at that time, so chum chum chum. Chum 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 chum. We are doing overtime, guys. We almost did 1 hour's overtime, but we are chatting, and we are doing some sakuya at the same time. But we are like 40 minutes overtime, by the way. We are 40 minutes overtime. What? Pop, pop, pop. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was disgusting.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. I need to add some new sound effect when I will think about it. This one was a test pretty much. I will need to add more sound effect. Chum 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 chum. This one was a test. Do 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 do. But yes, we are not going to get a win today. It's okay, we will get a win another day. Oh. Yeah, I think we are done for today. We did like a lot of extra, so we did a lot of extra. Wow, we had quite a lot of people today. That was cool. But yeah, we did a lot of overtime. We did almost an hour of overtime today, so But it was to compensate a bit for this weekend. This weekend was a bit rough. Was a bit rough. I think I'm pretty happy. We did some practice. Oh la la, yes. Oh la la, Sakuya. It's okay. We will get this win another day. I'm not too concerned. Thank you for everyone who joined the stream today. That was nice. We did more chatting than playing today, but it's okay. This weekend was a bit rough, so I guess, you know, I was in better mood today with the temperature a bit lower, so we still have tomorrow good and start to Wednesday. We are cooked again, guys. We are cooked again. Start to Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining. It was great to have you here. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the resub and Radoto. Thank you so much for joining. That was good to have you here. I wish everyone a good night, a good evening. We will be back tomorrow. Feel free to follow, feel free to sub, feel free to follow. Join the Discord, whatever, if you want. I wish you a good day. Thank you so much for stopping by. Bye bye everyone. Have a great day.